Step aside and weep like a widow. Generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death's construction. In the fields, the bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poison in their brainwashed minds. Oh Lord, yeah. Politicians hiding sounds away. They only started the war. Why should they go to fight? They leave that road to the poor. Yeah. Time will tell on their power minds, making war just for fun, yeah. Treating people just like pawns in chess. Wait till the judgment day comes, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now when darkness world stops turning, ashes where the body's burning. No more walk pigs have the power. Hand of God has struck the hour. Day of judgment, God is calling. On their knees, the war pigs crawling, begging mercies for their sins. Satan laughing spreads his wings. Oh Lord, yeah. Oh yeah.
No, it doesn't. Now it works. Hello and welcome back to the stream. Long time no see. First stream in 2020. So welcome. Hey yo, Shock the Man, welcome back. How you doing today? Scott One is here and says bye. What? Are you already leaving? No. Mari streamed, hello. How's it going? Xantika, hello. Prepe, welcome back. Yeah, I totally messed up the overlay. I think there's something wrong there. We gotta fix this. Thanks for cheering anyways. And thank you for the follow. Mavi streamed. Today I will do a game dev stream, so we're gonna work on We Are Screwed, our current game. If you haven't heard of this, does this command work? This is the game we're talking about. Prepe, it got fixed, so it's okay. Okay, that's fine, thank you. Thank you, Xantika, I guess. You fixed that. Well, by the way, just let me know if the audio is okay. I have no idea if these settings are okay, but okay, let me quickly. Okay, we're gonna start with Google. How to make a game? No. Okay, it's fine. I just need to remove all the NDA stuff that is on my desktop. Alright. Back to We're Screwed. And because Marvin Stream followed us, so there's a little thing on the stream here. If you follow, cheer, or subscribe, we are putting comments into our source code, and there was one thing, Prepe. So, and that's gonna stay in the code forever. That's a good one. NDA my life. Isn't that always the case? You're working on like a big ass project for, I don't know, a year or two, and you can't tell anyone. And sometimes even after it's released, you can't tell. But luckily, I mean, for us, We're Screwed is our own thing, so we can talk about it. My screen is full NDA right now, except my stream part. Prepe, sorry, I overlooked your question. I heard, so you did already do the Clue Jam stream. You mean like playing the Game Jam games from the last Clue Jam before, like a week before Christmas? No, we haven't done this yet. We should probably do this very soon, I guess. And I have some other games from the community as well on the list. So maybe this is something for, I don't know, next week. Today I wanted to get some work done. But we should do this Clue Jam stream. It'd probably be a good idea to let everyone in Klagenfurt know about this, so they can join and we can have a Discord discussion about the games as well. That would be nice. So no, Prepe, you have not missed anything. Marvy, which languages will be available in the game? Will Dutch be included? So at the moment everything is in English, but we have integrated a localization kit that can basically do any Western language. So I hope we can make it work in Dutch as well. I cheated a bit, fixed some stuff that didn't work at the end of the jam. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. So how was your start into 2020, everyone? Like, is everyone fully recovered and now like with a fresh mind working on some great new stuff for this year? Yeah, it's a good one. Sorry to bring the bad news, but 2019 is already over. Yeah. Now let's get back to bad jokes. So, New Year's resolutions. What's your vision for 2020? Then you can say, well, 2020 vision. You weren't done with it yet. Oh no. Okay. Now let's check if this even starts at the moment. So I had some meetings before and I have no idea why I left off. So just need to check this out. Marvi got good. I started my internship for school. What are you doing as an internship? Whoa, wherever that is. Oh. I think I might want to change that start map to my prototype dummy. Xantico, we rolled a critical success on advantage with this year. Yeah. So the game is making progress. I know I said that last year, but it's also true for this year. So we're still working on the second and third mission, but we're making good progress. Is there a pacifist run possible yet? I'm not sure. In theory, yes. But I have no idea if you can make it with the current settings of the game. Would be interesting though. So maybe we should try this in one of our next playtesting sessions. Oh, there is my controller. Okay, so yeah, this works. Okay, Squad 1 is up for it. That's great. So we're gonna invite you for the next playtesting session. Yeah, Xantica, that's true. Sometimes you need keys from enemies to unlock the warps, but in theory you could trick another enemy into shooting one of those enemies, and then you're not to blame for that. Just pay them with scrap. That would be an idea. Okay, there's somewhere I've got some notes what I wanted to do on stream. Oh yeah. I wanted to start with a new item. It's called the Golden Nugget. It's a special pickup that gives you more scrap. Yeah, we're just gonna start with this. Okay. I think we can just start very easy by taking a look at our current pickups. Okay, this is a pickup item, pickup upgrade. So let's see. Let me check this out. So basically, this is a pickup for an upgrade. We can use this as a base approach for what we want to do today. Marvi, I like to play Belgian games and I stream them too. Okay. Are you from Belgium or the Netherlands? We should call it Scrap Box instead of Nugget. Yeah. We should. So where did my pickup go? No. Maybe it just disappeared. Interesting. Oh, you're from Belgium. Cool. this should be an item picker, but I like the upgrade cell, not like crystal. Yeah. Basically, this uses the same base class. So there is a pickup item, an upgrade. So what we could do is, because you mean it should look like an item pickup, or a bit like that. You should be able to feed it to Scrappy. Alright. In this case, and then the question is, if this is really an item, should the pickup itself look like a standard item pickup, or should it really be something like a rock or kind of a nugget? That's the question. Standard. Because that's even easier. What we could do is, I don't think that there's even that we even need code for this. What we could do is, because there is already the Scrappy Treat item. So, had a guest who just managed to bypass their workplace PC airport to watch the stream during his late shift till. Welcome, sweetie buns. How's it going? Cheers. You had to hack your workplace PC first to watch the stream. Awesome. Now we shouldn't just take the shoe as a base and make it an own prefab, so you can tweak the scrap output and the model separately. Yeah, the Scrappy Treat stuff is basically the same. This is something called an item currency. And as you can see, item Scrappy Treat is basically the same as this, how's it called? Item scrap? No, scrap metal here. This is also item currency, but has more than one element. So, as I said, we can just use the Scrappy Treat, copy that, and make it a nugget. I was just referring to the shoe, since the Scrappy Treat comes out of Infestation. Right, Scrappy Treats are little jelly bones that are produced when you clean up Infestation on your ship. But the technical background is it's basically the same as this chunk, kind of like the moon boots and the toaster and this metal chunk items. Sweetie buns, I'm currently busy fixing up. It's more like dank magic. What? Antiquia. So Velo wants you to spawn out of the breakable rocks outside or something. Yeah, there was the idea. So, but for the rocks, isn't that called rock breakable? What's it called? Do you know? Breakable. It's this one here, and the breakable. So there's a spawner there. Spawn, pick up scrap, and this one here has a chance that it could spawn something, like a 30% chance here. And it's a pickup scrap, and pickup scrap means scrap. So that's scrap items basically. So what we need to do is we need to add another item that's just how should we call it? Scrap nugget, or is it scrap box? Scrap nugget. Let's say scrap nugget. Yeah, so just its own thing. Scrap nugget sounds fine to me. Yeah, I'm asking you because you will have to place all those breakables in the levels, because Xantika is our level designer. Okay. So let's create a folder, scrap nugget, and duplicate scrappy treat, scrap nugget. As long as that's scrap in the name, I'm happy. Everything is scrap. By the way, because Twitch added those channel points, we call them scrap as well now. Yeah, surprise! That's a good one, surprise! Okay, so scrap nugget. We are pretty scrappy at those things. Yeah. All right. So this is the graphics for the scrappy treat. It's just like a jelly bone. Also, I'll just duplicate this material here and call this scrap nugget. This is what we're gonna use. It's gonna be replaced by awesome artists, and I'm not an artist, just a poor programmer. Okay. Yeah, whatever. How should this look like? Even the prototype stuff. No idea. I don't really care about this. Because this is gonna be replaced anyways. I'll just make it weird. Just make a single cube. No, I don't want to. I want my creative freedom here. Scrap nugget. Alright. Okay. Scrap nugget. It's item type trash. Graphics. Is linked here, which is fine. And minimum maximum currency. So I think this should give a little bit more than just the scrappy treat, the jelly bone. So let's say this is something that needs to be balanced. Not an artist tweaks the placeholder. Yeah, if I was Felix, I would have put a face on it. That's true. Let's just say this should give 6 to, I don't know, 9. We call this scrap nugget. Next, to actually bring this into the game, we need to check is there. We're always looking for that. The progression. Nope. Need to add this to the content manager stuff. Where's that? Item manager. Yeah. Okay. Scrap nugget. This, okay, it's here. Fine. Next up, we need to update item IDs. What, 20 to 50? Really? Okay, if you say so. I've actually, at the moment, I don't have any idea about the balancing. So I'll just go ahead and trust you on that. And so let's say it's not 6 to 9, so it's 20 to 50. It's supposed to be very rewarding. Okay. Alright, that means it should now have an item ID added. Scrap nugget. Yes. Okay. Okay, next up. We need to check the breakable. Should we change all the breakables to that? I think so. I think we should. No, no. Okay. Still up for discussion. Okay. I think for testing, I will create a breakable static nugget. And we can change graphics later on. But for testing, yeah, I don't want to break the game. That's the thing. Because we're using breakables in the first mission already. Okay, okay, I'll just go ahead and do this in the breakable static then. It's just a matter of okay, pick up scrap, because this is the standard scrap. Why did it mess up our item IDs now? Are all those messed up? Yes. Why? This is bad. This is actually very bad. That is not good. Yeah, I mean, we had some trolls when we updated to Unity 2019. But that should not happen. It changed all the item IDs. I'm not sure why. So I'll just revert that. We should now fix all the assignments. And I need to take a look at why it breaks. Yeah, now you see it's working again. And there's code that actually generates that. Yeah, item IDs. No. What? No. This was just my change by adding another item ID, which made it regenerate all the item IDs, which is wrong. And that's why they are broken now. So actually the code for generating that is broken, because I think it's probably something that worked in Unity 2017 but doesn't work in 2019. And when we made the switch, we did not add new items, so we haven't discovered that bug yet. I think that's probably the issue. Because yeah, just okay. The question now is, how can we add one item? This is interesting. So this is actually a code generator. Does anyone know if the get hash code changed from... Because get hash code is used here, and we are currently using... So where is it? Wait, what? Why are we still on 2.0? This is supposed to be... Ooh. Now I have to check project settings. Yep, there could be some NDA stuff in there. Just give me a minute. Shouldn't be hard to fix this. Maybe I should just give you this view in the meantime. Got a sneak peek on the decorators for stage 3 today. So cool! Oh no! My office is all Australia. Yeah, that's sad, Scott One. It's really crazy what's happening there. So I need to figure this out. I just switched to .NET 4. And if I now regenerate the item IDs, welcome, Automotives. Oh no, it's Unity. Oh no. Tell us your Unity story. Okay, all of them changed. Santiku should adopt 2 koalas and no for every person at Rabite. Well, Zorky, welcome, welcome. How's it going? My Unity story is 2019.3. We're on 2019.212 here. So, but I have another project where I use 2019.3 with ECS, so Entity Component System, and it's quite interesting to say the least. Sweetie Buns, terms of adoption, I'd personally go for red pandas. Oh yeah. ECS kills my mind. Yes, mine too, and I like it. It's really nice to have a completely different approach to writing a game after all those mono behavior years. But a new cool and rad interface comes in. Yeah, everything is flat, right? Well, if I now add this manually, will it work? Are you in ECS? Well, I worked on an ECS project about like a year ago. Then I had to focus on something completely different, and this game here. And now I'm actually going back to this old prototype. If you want to check it out, I think there is some recordings on our YouTube channel. But the APIs I used there is now completely deprecated. It's called Total Anthill Nation. It's a simulation of an anthill with like thousands of units like this. I can scale this up to, I don't know, 100,000 units. Oh, I've seen this on my search for ECS examples. Okay. Oh yeah, I should get back to this actually in the next couple weeks, and maybe I can do another stream because there's just so many things that have changed over the past year. So I actually completely rewrote the whole tech stack or framework for this Total Anthill Nation game. This is what I did for Christmas. Arrangement never takes my awesome, most important suggestion seriously. What? Where? Red Panda Network? That was from Sweetie Buns. Are the ants wearing little Christmas hats now? No. The Koala Bite gang. It has a tiny nose. So the ants actually they are able to carry something, and if they do, they have some other debug cube on them. Sweet ones. It was so sweet. Sweet. Dude. Okay, now let's see. Where is... Okay, that's scrap. That's fine. The question is now... Now back to the spread sweets for me. What? Oh, seeds. Sheets, I guess. So... Spawn, pick up scrap, so that's the standard scrap thing. And we create spawn, pick up, scrap, nugget. Just for testing. Scrap nugget. And here we use scrap nugget and give it a chance of 1, so we can probably test this. Do you use any third-party packages? Well, yeah, quite a few. Rewired for input. TextMesh Pro, of course. But that's not third-party anymore. And I should probably take a look at our standard assets folder. Yeah, there's quite a few things in there. So Dynamic Bone, JSON.NET, Procedural UI, and QuickSheet. Okay, that's the scrap nugget. Now back to how is it called? Breakable. Breakable static. Let's just use this here. Yeah, it's this one. Okay. Is that a custom editor inside your pickables? What do you mean? Oh, we use Odin Inspector. Maybe that's what you mean. Oh, then. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I need a gun to destroy this. Take this. Cannot. What? It disappeared. No. Is there... Or did we already pick this up? No, we picked it up. Yeah. And now I have this, no translation. And I can feed this. This is like an arcade version of FTL. Well, it is, think FTL meets Overcooked meets Lovers in a Dangerous Space-Time. So this is Scrappy the dog here. I can feed this to Scrappy. Munch it, munch. And we should get 45 scrap out of this. Great. So it basically works with scrap puppies. Scrappy best boy, yeah. We all like Scrappy. And you know you can pet the dog. Love the assets. If you haven't seen the game, maybe because I can show you how it actually looks like, because this is just a test scene. Hey, Hulk Davidson. Why is Scrappy stuck in the floor? What happened? Oh, Scrappy likes it there. Scrappy is like a part of your spaceship. Oh, it's still updating. We need a Scrappy plush. Yeah. We actually made something. Remember this? I have this somewhere. Hang on a second. Yeah, I'm actually talking about this box that we made for events, and there is Scrappy here as a box. We had like goodies for events that you can take out, and that's Scrappy on the box. Yeah, he did an awesome job on this. I really like the box. Look at the size of him. So this, imagine what a boy with his diet would produce. I don't think we would have enough plastic bags. Well, luckily we don't see that part of Scrappy that is actually responsible for that. So we should be fine. Where is my scrap nugget? Here. Okay. Now we know where the landmines come from. That's an interesting theory. I should be able to like, bump right into that. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, we need that translation here. The whole plot is revealed. Oh no. So we need translations. I think that's somewhere items. Where's my editor? Where is Scrappy treat? And that we called scrap nugget. Scrap nugget. Can we think of a more a better description than Scrappy likes them very much? What do you use for localization? Yeah, that's our own thing. Hard to process, but Scrappy likes them very much. A good snack for a good boy. That's nice. I think we'll go for this with this one. A good snack for a good boy. All right. You don't have hot reloading for localization at the moment, so have to restart. Your sweetie ones now. Professional item description inventor. You could also say writer. Okay, let's see. Yeah, scrap nugget, a good snack for a good boy. Senior copywriter. Head of worldwide localization. I would say head of scrappy localization. I mean, I wouldn't know that department. Senior stylistic supervisor for outgoing incomes. Chief scrappy localizer. It's as we say, CSL, chief scrappy localizer. Head snack manager. That's not bad. Head of puns is already taken. Yeah. One man's trash is another dog's trash. I like that one. I think, by the way, because we have this localization system, can't really remember how this works, but hang on a second. Oh yeah, because we could just so we're gonna use Hey, Insel Gamer, welcome. Hey, how's it going? What? Your host doesn't work. So I just put this other description in here. I think the it should work that it's picked randomly. Whoa, Insel has just subscribed for 4 months in a row. Thank you very much. It's very much appreciated. You know what this means? That means you also stay in the source code, because everyone who follows or cheers or subscribes will be the source code of this game. Hello, Rarebite. Hello, Rarebite. It's Rarebite here. Put it in the shoe and stuff description, way better fitting. Okay, now let's quickly try if this randomly selects the description. No. Oh yeah, it does. A good snack for a good boy. One man's treasure. Trash is another dog's treasure. It basically works, yes. Also, so that basically works. It's actually quite a cool feature that Felix implemented there. Sweetie Buns, my parents say you want to move from Innsbruck to Vienna for what? The right puns for a space dog. You don't have to move to Vienna for that. You can come to Graz as well. I guess I need to unfollow now. No! But if you then follow again, I have no idea when you followed us, so it could be before we introduced that putting in a source code thing. Hello, Diva Dreadlaw. I have no idea if I pronounced that correctly, but hello, welcome to the stream. I didn't see the item description. Write it on your job listings page otherwise, because we don't have job description, job listing page. Space Dog Diary. Space Dog Diary is better than Space Dog Diarrhea, I would say, but that's another pun. Okay, where is this one? Okay, so we got this new item, the Nugget, into the game. Let's try one more time and then I will just commit that to the repository. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Okay, we picked that up. Yeah. Whoa, it's got a jump. Oh, that sounds weird. But later. Thanks for joining in. Okay. So that means we can actually add scrap nugget item. Let's see. Okay, mess around with the GUI before. Items, yes. Item manager, yeah, because we added this. Item IDs. Oh yeah. This one as well. And then all the pickup and scrap nugget stuff. And I'll just push this right away. I'm gonna enjoy writing. Oh no! I need to pull first. I enjoy writing a lot, so that would be out of a comfort zone. An infinite number of space dogs walk into your space bar. Yeah, that's where the astronauts hang out, right? The space bar. Despite the spelling errors. So just apply to your office mail. Hello, yes, I'd like to make a game. Thank you. Okay. Ooh, electric ruin stuff coming in. That's nice. What is going on in the chat? Sprays Kanzika with water bottle. What is going on here? It looks nice. What? The water bottle? Oh, the ruins. Very ruins. Much wow, yes. Going to get my friends to join the team. Yes! Absolutely. That's an awesome idea. So next on my list here that I wanted to do today is new modules. Because we have... I might just make this bigger for you to see. we have this kind of tool station here. There's a tool station that respawns a wrench when none is found in the ship. So I can basically go here and produce a wrench. Most of our ships just have this tool station for wrenches. Wrenches in the trenches. And we thought about adding more ship modules with tool stations in them. So at the moment we have ship modules like this. This is a rusty turret that I can install here. I can go in there and shoot. And on this ship I have 3 slots. But let's say I find a pickup and the pickup gives me another tool station where I can produce a tool. Not the wrench, of course, because every ship has that wrench tool station, but for a fire extinguisher or the mop. So for cleaning up. And that is actually what we're gonna do now. Like, gotta catch up with the chat. Automotos. Anyone here has any success with mobile games? Yeah, well, yes. Check out Game Dev Tycoon. That's what we created the mobile versions for Game Dev Tycoon. And I would consider this a success. Time to spam them. Hello, I like games. Has nice punny humor. If you want, you can keep me. We're struggling with marketing at the moment. What are you actually working on, or what kind of game is that? Is this are you doing a premium game or free to play? Hoopla. Oops. So, I'm gonna open the fighter. That's how the ship looks like. Whoa! Thank you for following, sweetie buns. I forgot to follow too now. That's fine. Kinda, yeah, sweetie buns. Automotive, it's freemium, but it's premium. Game for kids, educational, very, very small kids. Now there you have the problem, because you can't market the game to small kids. You have to market them to their parents, because they actually are the ones who will pay for that. What did you try so far to market it? Okay, need to recompile now. Sit on a bean chair like a hipster. Santika will share my desk and make food and coffee. But isn't food and coffee the same in that you just need to drink coffee and that's it? That's what I do. No, I'm just kidding. How's your coffee counter, by the way? Isn't there... Oh, that doesn't work yet. Oh, it does. Okay. Maybe what have I missed? A lot of puns. I'm the rare person who rarely drinks coffee. So nothing important. What? What do you mean? Every pun is important to me. Okay, to the station. That's the tool station. Pun's dramatic reading of Chico. What dramatic readings of Harry Potter? Oh no. But because you said something with the pot, I'll just add the right song next. Okay, so now the question is, how should we do this when we create this as a module? Because typically a module looks like... is that the one, armory? I'll just use the hamster wheel. Ah, that's the wrong one. I don't want the box, I want the actual module. This one here. So module looks like this. That's a spot hamster wheel. Interaction. So basically we need to build a module that has all the things that a module has, but puts a tool station on top of it. I think that doesn't work with the interaction. Or does it? Grab socket, put tool station on top, done. Yeah, it's not that easy. Because the interaction, because you can interact with the tool station and you can dismantle the all the modules. So that needs to work. Pretty much was gone for like 10 minutes. So yeah, this is the pot, by the way. And that's a weird version of that song. So I think what we need to do is create another ship spot that will spawn a tool station when it gets installed. And the interaction on interact. I need to check. I was gonna say check a look because devolver. I was just gonna check how the wrench works. Oh, now I see that there's something wrong here. Fire tick. on... Really? Item usable, fire tick. I need to check this first. How the 4 forgets to save work. Oh no! Oh no! On fire tick. Oh, okay. So that's actually... Description says your team has 10 programmers. No, it shouldn't say 10 programmers. We're 10 game developers. So that's programmers, artists, level designers. Who's the mastermind and the architecture genius? I don't know if I'd use that title. But we work on multiple projects, so it depends on the project. But I guess I'm doing a lot of that architecture stuff in a few projects. And I'm the Punstermind, yeah, the Punisher. Sometimes. Okay. So if we were to create a ship spot tool station, that is basically a ship spot. Okay, that's interactions here. It's spectral droppable. We're just gonna use the tool station prefab here, and what we would like to set this tool on here. It's target item. Is that what we're looking for? Let's see. I think so. Okay, when it's done compiling, we can take a look. And yes, it's target item. Is there any way to set the target item on that? No. But what we want to do is set it on here and then forward that. Have you seen the new wall model? I've seen the screenshot before, but I haven't checked it out in the game. But I will later on. I have a little fetish. I'm removing all the private from private variables. Yeah, are we talking about default visibility now? because I don't mind the extra work to write it and be explicit about it, that there is no doubt. Okay, let's start. Okay, in start this is in it. That means if we install the module, then instantiate the tool station, set the target item, and then it should receive start and it should work. Famous last words. It should work. Okay. It's easy for me to recode them because if it's nothing there, it's private. If there's something to it, it's more... Okay. Yeah, I get your point. But for me, it's easier to have it if it's really explicit because, of course, here in this case, it defaults to private. But there are some cases, and also in some other languages, where this is not the case. And if you switch a lot, if you jump around between projects a lot, it's not that easy to actually really do the right thing all the time. Probably lost everything. Okay, so now where is the target items? Just add a setter here. I ate all my cookies. Uninstalled. Is there a... Yeah, Prepy, that's exactly what I mean. That's the very same reason. So... Station, I'm gonna just parent this to this transform. And added a local position should be 0. I guess this should be the right local rotation should be identity, I think. And of course we need to set the target item to our target item here. All right. So now, and then there's the question if this gets uninstalled. Southern Cross, welcome back. How's it going today? How are you? Hype, hype, hype. So I think we just, because so there's a potential for cheating there, because if we install the module and then a tool station is created and it's ready, like it's ready to print another item. If you then uninstall the module and reinstall it and another tool station gets created, it's ready again. I mean, that's actually cheating, but looking at it that in a way that the printer starts empty, it doesn't help you, so it's actually doesn't matter. How come you're the only one making a game I'm interested in playing? You have specific taste. Very good taste, I would say. Scrappy taste. Do you like Scrappy the dog? Time for food. Alright, see you later. Hello, Rarebite. Like your nickname. But anyway, so I will only do this if we don't have a tool station on there yet, because it could be in the middle of producing something, then you pack it into the thing again, you install it again, and it would finish, and you would not lose scrap that you actually already put into that. Because producing a wrench or a mop or a fire extinguisher costs you scrap. Don't get me wrong, there are other devs that are making games on Twitch, but they don't seem interesting. Let's do something different. I think there's a lot of great games out there on Twitch, or also made on Twitch. Sweetie Buns is back! Also, if there are no job listing pages, how can I see if I fit any description? Gotta admit, give my interest. There, it's easy, Sweetie Buns. Just watch every minute of our stream, and you will know if you're looking. You mean you're not into all the game devs that are making MMORPGs all by themselves? No serious yeah. You got a point there, because a lot of game developers, they start out with doing, oh, I want to do this RPG massive thing, because I mean I've seen this a lot, and I've been in the games industry for 13, 14 years now, and I've been creating games for 20 years. So I made the same mistake, because what happens is you play games yourself, and there's this one game that you like so very much. So, and for a lot of people, that's one of the big role-playing games, or any big AAA title, and that's why you think, oh, this is how awesome would it be to create one of those games? Let's get right to it. And this is the approach that is totally wrong, because if you're starting out, you can never create one of those games. You should think of the smallest game you can think of, and this would be even a little bit too big. I know it happened to me as well. I'm not an RPG guy. I am more into shooters. It's like I grew up with Doom and Quake, and so my first game was a first-person shooter, which never came out for the very same reason. If it's not an MMORPG with cute animals you can pet in it, I riot. That's what excites them, though. A way to get in. Yeah, exactly. I have big plans too, but let's be realistic. It's going to take me 5 years to get good. Yeah. It just takes time. There's this saying that you have to put in 10,000 hours into something to get very good at it, no matter what it is, and it's so true. Too bad plenty of them burn out when you understand it is impossible. Yeah, that's that's really dangerous because I'd rather go for a smaller game that you were able to finish and then have this kind of rewarding feeling that you have finished something than putting in, I don't know, years to create an MMO that will never make it. Yeah, and it's automotive. What you said, it takes a lot to understand the situation and then regroup and start over. It's very hard to throw away something you've worked on, and the longer you've worked on it, the harder it gets, because you have invested so much time, and you always say, but the investment that I made because I put so much time in it, it's got to be worth something, and that's in weight it's true, but only like take away the learnings and throw away everything else and start over. I have 7 programs that I need to master. That's only 70,000 hours. Yeah, I would say that's about it. Okay. Ship to station. So that's gonna be our starting point. Sunken cost fell. Yeah, exactly, Prippy. That's why I stick to writing for now. Made a website for less bucks. I can never tell you how much I hate doing something for the web. It's really, I mean, not backend stuff is awesome, but front-end stuff on the web, it's just it's a pain. Yeah, don't you all just love CSS? And do a little JavaScript here and there. I once tweeted this, but I really tried to be friends with JavaScript, but in the end JavaScript just says, I mean, it says to me, sorry, I'm not your type. That's actually what happens all the time. Yeah, I tried. There is hope. I'm type free, yeah. That was a joke. Okay. So let's create another module. Let's call this tool station. It is a module. So now I would just go ahead and copy one of our other modules. I don't know, to be honest, my biggest dream for now would make something like an exploration game. Like, no a little combat, just exploring your world. Well, that sounds peaceful. Just it's a fallacy there, yeah. Atmospherical exploration with a deep story. So I was just waiting for this. Protagonist has a red panda companion. Of course. Oh, there's the not so nice turret. Where's Natsu today, by the way? So outside ship spot. Okay. Well, Natsu is here. Welcome back. Good timing. Excellent timing. All I can say is that learning Unity is probably not a good way to do it. It should be a small project you owe yourself to finish, and then you grab whatever tutorials and materials you need to finish it. So yeah, I agree with that. So it's always better to have to set yourself a goal, like create the smallest game, and that's your goal. And then you use those tutorials and materials that you find on the web or wherever as a tool or a learning experience to get there and reach your goal. It's always better than just go there and just, I don't know, do the tutorials and then, oh, I think I know that, but I haven't done anything that I wanted to do. My first words I heard from you, why is Natsu here today? I tried to get Monty into by a bet. Okay. You failed. Okay. Okay, that's the module crate there. Interaction. Item ship spot. So now I need to revisit how this is actually done here, because that is the item. Okay. Okay, so that's the item. And here we need to link the actual module then. Okay, this is something we can change later on. Next, we need the module. So, module tool station. Whoa, what's going on in the chat? Gotta catch up. Southern Cross, I think Unity is a good way of game development. I must admit that Unity can be patched together at times. Maybe Godot or Unreal could be a good starter too. Really depends on what you want to create and how much you want to spend doing it. Free can be hard mode at times. Yeah. Welcome back, hello Reabite. What's going on in the chat? You want a game that's just a brain fart? Hype manager. Chief hype manager. Okay. Oh, we need. So that's the spot, and spot is spot player control. That's a ship spot, and our That's a ship spot as well, so we need to add ship spot tool station here. So open the prefab interaction, graphics, outside prefab. We don't have one yet. Graphics object, I guess that's that. No upgrades. What, a game called game, and it's not the game. It's just a wild animal. By the way, Rangerman, if Dragon Age 4 releases, I need a vacation for at least 2 weeks, just saying. That's a short game. 2 weeks. Yeah, if. Not when. If. Okay, I need the tool station prefab here. Tool station. If I'm being honest, I need 4 weeks. That sounds like going AWOL. Is it called AWOL? Absence without leave, right? Not if it's already announced. And delayed again. Okay. Tool station, so we can remove. This one. Of course, we need an outside prefab as well. What is going on here? Okay, and we need the module outside. Prefab outside. Graphics. Spot outside turret. We just say spot outside, ship spot outside. Okay, I think that's the thing we want to use. Outside. Projection target is itself. Graphics. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I can remove that, can remove that. Okay, particle stuff. Yeah, that's from the Not So Nice. Move that as well. We don't need an animation on that for now. And we can use this graphics object here. Okay, what did I miss in the chat? Don't get me started on Dragon Age. I like the first one's pretty much it. Favorite games, everyone. Okay. That's that. Okay, now we can link. Where is it? So many things in this project. Outside prefab would be this one here. Yeah, that's not how it should look like. We should have an interaction. I think we need an interaction. Remove this. And just remove this as well. Leave the capsule collider, I guess. No. Do we need it here? Oh yeah. Where's the interaction? No interaction has a spherical. Okay, so that means we can remove that. The nav mesh obstacle is on this here. That should be fine. I think my all-time favorite game, depending on hours played, would be The Sims. Serious Space Colony by Firefly, SimCity 4 Deluxe, League of Legends. It's only based on hours, League of Legends. Okay, we were first, of course, but I'm biasing this based on that. I'm not gonna tell you stories until someone says Doom in the chat. Lol and me are like having a little bit of an off time, time off. We need some distance. Mass Effect 1, 2, 3, even 3. Fallouts. Don't get me started on Mass Effect. Now bring it. Welcome back, Natsu. Okay, Module 2 station. Okay. Now we need to regenerate item IDs again. And we need to do this manually as before. How is this called again? Resources. Oh yeah, item manager. Item module tool station. Okay. I've played and loved too many games to reduce this more than it already is. By the way, because Automotives and Southern Cross are talking about multiplayer and lag and netcode, because I implemented for one of our games, for the Pin Racer game, I actually kind of wrote my own interpolation code for that. We used UNet, but then had some of our own code on top of it. It was like 3 or 4 years ago, but what I found most useful is this nice paper or document that it can be found somewhere on the web that describes the netcode that is used in Doom. And it really helped me because there is some good things in there that you can apply, and in the end it really worked nicely. The Pin Racer game was a hoverboard racing game, so it's a high-speed racing game. And when we started out, you could see every little kind of, you know, when there's a little bit of a lag, then you could just see it pop in. But when we implemented that Doomish system there, it really worked very, very well. Yeah, interpolation just really helps you, and it's a little bit of smoke and mirrors because you will never get any stable results without interpolation. Hello. Let me quickly check if we can find this. I don't know if there's a public video for that somewhere, but let me quickly check so you can see what we're actually talking about. Okay. I think I found it. Let me just check if this is the right video. Oh yeah, it is. I can show you really quick. Why can't we talk about the dude at Gamescom that thought you were not old enough for Doom? Yeah, that happened. So the pin raiser game, it's this one. So we had a 4-player multiplayer game where you were standing on real balance boards, and you control the hoverboard racer. And this was a race where you could really win goodies and stuff at this booth here. Yeah, the video is a little bit crappy. It's just like with my phone. But this is how it looked like. And we had a big spectator screen as well. Yeah. And some rockets in there and mechanics. Yeah. So that's it. What I wanted to show you. And for that we used the netcode in that is pretty similar to what Doom 3 uses. We should rework this for the Switch. That's a great idea. Just have to add a ton of content. Okay, now we are back to updating item IDs and messing them up again. Heard we're good at creating content. Yeah, speaking of the pin raiser, I think it had 4 maps or racetracks, but it was really designed to be played at an event where you just have to play once against your friends or strangers, and there's no real progression in the game. But you were controlling a game with balance boards, which was really immersive, and it was really nice. So to turn this into a real game, we would have to create a lot of different tracks and some kind of a progression and more interaction. We only had rockets that you could pick up, and if you have another player in front of you, it will target that player automatically if you manage to keep it within a certain window, and then it would shoot the rocket. And that would be, we need other controls for that, and then you need some kind of a progression where you could unlock stuff to make this into a real game. But still, it's possible. So it was a local network, that's true, and it was running there of course, because it was local, and we set the net updates to a higher value than we would use on the internet. It was even smoother, but the code worked for internet as well. I'm good at getting another beer. So I guess we'll just copy this here, because this need to go back to our item IDs. Oh, that's the not so nice. Oh, that's not so nice. What? Okay, no, that's not good. Sorry, not to. But I think I might have forgotten something. When did you start programming? This morning. Nice. Exactly. No, I mean, I think I've told this story many times before, but I wrote my first line of code when I was about 7. It was a long time ago. I normally have a ping of over 300. Yeah, I mean 300 is not you can, if you have a ping of 300 and have a really high-speed racing game, that doesn't work. There's no way you could actually make this work. So this item here. Oh yeah, of course, because I forgot to. So that's the module not so nice. That's not so nice because we want model tool station in here. C64. No, actually, my first line of code, I wrote that on a PC. It was a Schneider PC. I think it's a 8285 without hard disk, 2 floppy drives, and the programming language was basic, so GW basic. Hello Rabbi, with 80 use Scratch. Okay, there was no Scratch back then for me. Pretty sure the first code I wrote was in JavaScript. And then you stopped programming for 20 years. Okay, now we can update item IDs. Module tool station, here it is. And we revert that to fix our annoying issue with regenerating that. Put it in here and now it should work. Oh, any online game I get 300 plus ping. Australian internet. Oh, okay. You should find a game that is only played in Australia on Australian servers. I guess it's better then. But yeah, so sad. Automotus. Now what? Now what? I thought I was an artist back then, an animator. To be more specific, okay, rephrasing. I thought I was an artist and an animator. Okay. Don't all artists think they're artists? Have you heard about rollback netcode? You mean like if you use prediction and then reconciliation? It's like you would just use prediction, and as far as the prediction is within certain parameters, you don't change anything. But if there's something going wrong, then you roll back. Yeah, yeah. You can also use that with hitboxes in a shooter game. So the problem that you have is you've seen everything. Basically, you've seen everything from the other players up to, in your case, 300 milliseconds later. Then, of course, there's rendering added and so on. But you can extrapolate from that and assume that the other player is there at a certain point, but you will never know. Then you just display that, let the player shoot at this hitbox that you just extrapolated to that point, and later on you get confirmation from the server if that was actually possible at the time, and if it is, you score, and if you don't, then the client code will fix that prediction. And so basically that's how it works. rollback gets pretty messy with more players. It really depends on what you do on a client. If you get the message from the server, that did not happen this way. Yeah, but you gotta have some authority deciding on that. And there's different ways of implementing that. You can also do this with in a peer-to-peer fashion with there's different ways to do that. But it's easier to start thinking about that when you have a dedicated server client model. Okay, back to our tool station. So I think we have it in the game now. That means we can remove it from here, remove the hamster wheel. Just one quick check. Yeah, everything is working, that's fine. Ranger, why hasn't PreyPay been taken down yet? So PreyPay uses advanced strategies because there were quite a few people following us and subscribing, and PreyPay is still the stream boss because PreyPay cheered today to heal his stream boss. Okay, let's see if we have this in the debug menu already. So you can just see what happens when we cheat that tool station into the game. I need to watch the new Doom Eternal trailer. Yeah, do it. It's awesome. That's actually a game I've been waiting for. So, somewhere, where is it? Rusty, how's it called? Shield generator, no. Turret. I can't see it. Coffee? Nah, no translation found. Of course, here it is. Because we don't have a translation. So if I install this here, okay, that didn't work. Okay, that's just coroutine stuff that with the interaction that needs to be fixed soon-ish. Where's my ship insight? What happened here? Are you guys at Gamescom this year again? I think so. We've been going to Gamescom, I think for 10 years in a row now. So I think we will be there. Why can't I pick it up and why? What is happening here? I'm really not sure what's happening. So yeah, what Xantika just said. Typically, we are only in the business area of Gamescom. So the typical Gamescom, except last year, all the years before, we were only in the business area, and then there's like one day where we'll check out the entertainment area for like, I don't know, an hour, and and then just go back and be just exhausted. So let's see. Look at entertainment area. Nope. Okay, at least this gets called. What? Oh yeah, because I was talking so much. This is wrong, of course. I enjoyed being there for the first hour in the morning. Yeah, and then the doors open and all hell breaks loose. Hell on earth. Question, will I put a demo on the Steam page and then sell on your own website, therefore reducing the Steam overhead? It's not decided yet. Hey Droper, welcome back. Long time no see. How's it going? How are you today? Just here to drop a quick hi. Hello, Droper. Well, it's a big tool station, isn't it? What happened here? Ah, nice. It's glitching around like hell. Okay. It's over. Exams. What should this station do? Not exactly what it does now. It's actually one of these. So, as you can see, I now have a mob because I produced a mob with that station. It's basically just like this tool station down there, but on a module that you can install just like this, but it should pop out this tool station instead of like doing what it does now, which is scaling up the thing. But here, as you can see, whoa, big tools. Hey ho, Johnny. Greetings from the Youth Center Dietrich question. Welcome back. Awesome. So great that you joined my stream again. How's it going? Does it produce a big okay, I don't have scrap now, so I will just add some scrap. Yes, there's a big broom. All right. It's the broom of destiny. Yeah, it's now small again. Let's let's produce another one. But that works. And if I now install that thing again, it still has the broom on it, which is nice. I'm cheating. No. This is not cheating. Big broom. Minus 10% efficiency. Okay, now we should probably check out why this tool station is so damn big. So tool station, and the tool station is there. Okay, this is a scale of 3. Why? Why is it okay. Module anchor. This is not cheating, this is game dev. You should let characters scale with strength, so the big broom could be like too heavy to handle unless you get enough power. Yeah, we should add mushrooms in the game and then let the players just grow like in Alice in Wonderland. Xantica, that sums it up pretty well, because game dev is just breaking stuff and have fun doing so. Let their head scale. You know how this looks like? This player character. I can't scale it because it's animated. I mean, I could scale the whole character, I guess. It is me! Hello! Yeah, Unreal Tournament, Big Cats mode. Here's my Unreal Tournament question, by the way. Who in the chat was able to play the game at 100% speed, like the default setting? Because I was not. So, module, tool station, and tool station. If I set this to 1, so this. This is actually how it should look like. Whoa, yeah, and it did sap now. So this is how it should look like. But I can't take with a broom now. Why? Why you no work? Whoa, yeah, it gets sapped again. Can't really remember a play as in being able to actually hit people. No, I mean just because I'm so used to playing Quake, which and back then it was Quake 3, and it was so much faster than Unreal. So when we played Unreal, we had to increase the speed of the game to 150%, that it kind of felt playable for us. That was really weird. Yeah. Okay, so now the first question is why is the scale messed up, and the second question is why can't I pick up the mob? Module slot. Okay. This is one in, maybe it's because of this interaction here. Yeah, and now I can pick it up and put it back. The question is, if I've disabled that one, can I still dismantle this? Yes, I can. So that means we don't actually need an interaction on... Oh. No, wait, there is something wrong here. Okay, it's installed here now. Can I... No, I can't. Cannot pick up. That's this tool station interaction and... Damn it, repair everything. No, not so. Is he going in his back in my days mode? Yes, totally. It happens every time. Can't complain, I'm not different. Okay, so the problem here is that we have this interaction which is enabled and prevents us from picking up. No? Is that a wrong one? It's this one. No? What? So this is the mob, okay. Tool station interaction is here. I think it must be this one then. Maybe I did break something. Okay. Maybe let's fix the scale bug first, because then we can just easily restart. Tool station. Okay, that's... Not sure why this gets scaled up. I think this is probably an animation issue. If I set the local scale to 1 here, let's see if it works now. Okay. All right, here it is. Move away. Okay. What? What's happening here? Now I can... What? Whoa, thank you, Droper. This is a portable tool station now. What? Why? Okay, now this... I don't get it. Okay. It works here. How did I do that? I think this... It happens when... No. When it's blocked by some other... And now I can even pick it up. Put it back. Yeah, but... Okay, I'm not close enough. So this interaction bug is still bugging me. Always wanted a portable one. Yeah. Sure. Oh, unlocked. Yes, awesome. By the way, Xantika, aren't there new emotes coming up? Thank you, Automotos. Cause why the hell not? Exactly. Thank you. Okay, so I'll add some more tool stations. Good luck with that, CNX. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Have a nice weekend. I think I know. We have to... I mean, it's kind of weird, but nice in a way. What happens if I open the window? Okay, now it's outside and coming back in. That's actually pretty weird. Whoa, thanks for subscribing, Johnny. Thank you so much. Awesome. I will add this here in the code. It's gonna stay in the code forever. Thank you. Yeah, okay, so this is a portable station, which doesn't make any sense. I think that the problem here is that the interaction of the tool station is on when it's still being installed. Is there an interaction? Okay. The question is... directed, uninstalled. When is this? When it's... So does this get called when... Whoa. So the question is this called when the installation is done or when it started? Automotives, the ship layout. Yeah, this is like a we have a set of different wall tiles and stuff. And there, at the moment, we have about 10 ships we're playing around with, and they're totally different. So there's different layouts, and also there's different mechanics like one-way doors, and then teleporters and crazy stuff. And there's different sizes of ships. So some of the bigger ships have more slots to install modules. It's better to play them with up to 4 players, and there are smaller ships like this one here that it's probably for 1 or 2 players. So there's a lot of different ships currently in the game, and the plan is that you unlock those ships if you complete missions, and you can replay all the missions and all the levels with all of your ships and have a different experience because the ships, they play differently. Also, we have procedural generation in the game, so every time you play a mission, it's going to be different. There's going to be different item drops and different level layouts. So you kind of never know what to expect, and you have to adapt. Okay. What I wanted to try is, let's debug this. Okay, uninstalled. No way doors, because in Space now you can share your frustration. I'd said one-way doors, but yes. Oops, this is an airlock. You are dead. Okay. So, let's cheat. If I install this thing here, bam. Okay, this gets called first, creates our tool station, and the tool station collides with the item collider thingy. That's why it's there. So what we need to do is we need to deactivate the tool station's interaction and re-enable it when it's done with the installation. The question is how can we figure out that the installation is done? All right. Okay. So here it is. If is installing and this. Oh, that's kind of interesting. That means there's actually something wrong with that, because it should call when it's really finished. What is the... Oh, okay, that's bad. Oh no. Because setup time is just 0.3 seconds. And I think that's something back from prototyping. And if we take a look at our tool station, module tool station, there's one here. Is it that one? I never know. And why is not so nice idle here and not there? Okay, tool station. Just came back. Something from prototyping. No way, Doors. What did I miss? Now, just talked a little bit about our ship layouts. You can now take over because you did that. All right, graph. Okay, let's check a look. Graphics. The animator is here, and that's the item crate. Item crate. Module slot. Okay, so there is gonna be this animator here. Is open, is installed. Okay. And here install set open is open. Okay. Everything is Felix's fault. No. That's not how it works. Interesting. So there is actually something where we get the uninstall duration, but not the install duration. Because that should be an easy fix, because so that's uninstall duration, and if we say this is install duration, and because here okay, I don't know the reason for that. It's gotta be from prototyping, because uninstalls ship part and it gets the uninstall duration, and it's basically the same if we use install ship part after we've set the boolean. So install duration, yeah, if I could type. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, we don't have any music anymore. Any suggestions? Or should we start over with that playlist that we just had? Okay, installation is here. The problem here is that also it enables collision here. I go back to lurk in the shadows and shoot random people with Audi. Greetings. Are you playing Apex? Apex Legends. I actually have played Apex Legends, but only for a couple hours. He's small and need protection. Small Audi. Yeah, it was back when it came out. Hey, Shaq. It's this time of the of the day where you ask the Dark Souls question again. This is gonna be the Dark Souls of co-op spaceship games. Is that a statement? Okay, now we have the install duration. And then we call uninstalled. So that should basically work. I'm just gonna try this again. Shaq, you know me, I don't pull any punches with my serious questions. Oh yeah. Talking Dark Souls, actually, never mind, never played it. Shock the man only if you add lens flares to the game. Nope, still doesn't work. Only for the first time. Deal. So, Shaq, we are going to make a stream where you will create lens flares in Unity, and I will just look over your shoulder and talk shit. That's what we're gonna do. XMTK arrangement. You have to play Apex with Audi and me now that you outed yourself. You know, the last time I played Apex Legends is like 2 weeks after it was released. It was a year ago or something, right? So I never touched it again. Although I quite liked the movement in that game. It was nice. Gun feel was okay. I came from the J.J. Abrams School of Sci-Fi. I'd give you the prettiest lens flares and lackluster, confusing ripoff of another franchise on top. Deal. Oh, Automotus, you bought Ghost Recon Breakpoint. How was it? Because I've played the early, like this technical test, beta test, and all those versions, but I've never played the full game. But I have played Ghost Recon Wildlands a lot. So, how is it? So now let's see if we install duration should be fixed. Enable ship part. Enable ship part is probably okay. Enable collision. So if I remove that, this is just for testing. So if I remove that, it will be installed correctly. Let's see. yeah, I really liked Wildlands as well. And this was one of the few games where I put in many hours. It's not really the case for most of the games for me, because I just have time to like play a couple hours and then that's it, and I move on. But it was the first game in a long time where I have more than 100 hours. But a lot of people say that all those great elements from Wildlands, that they're not there anymore for Breakpoint. And from what I remember from the test versions, there were some great things in the game, although there were a lot of bugs as well. But there were great things and a great feel to it. But then there was this kind of MMO style hub thingy, which was totally annoying. Breakpoint has one problem, the AI. Other than that, it's okay, it's not awful, but the AI is just too damn stupid. Okay. So, let's see. Now, yeah, that worked. Still... Okay. Okay, that's another issue, but... At least that's something that works. Wildlands the Dark Souls of a toddler. Nice. So, enable collision. It gets only enabled here. Nav mesh obstacle. I still think that we should do this after we have successfully installed that. Well, it's a chill game. Yeah, you pick your targets, you're dead, no problem, pick another one. Just chill and be tactical about it. Yeah. And I really like the environmental design in that game. It was really nice. It was really huge. Like scale is probably what you're used to when you play, I don't know, Armor. So Arma 3 or something. Which is more like goes more into the direction of simulation rather than just action. So for a chill game, it's Wildlands is actually the game of choice. Yeah, you got a point there. Natsu, of course I know the song. Good one. Okay. So we call this when it's installed. We still need the tool station to Not sure. Not sure. We need to disable the interaction, not of the tool station module, but of the not of the tool station, but of the parent thing when it's installed. I think. Let's try this in editor cheat mode. Okay. So I install this here. Wait, what? Ooh, that's not good. That is not good. Maybe there was a reason for that. Contains no matching element. Yeah, because this should be a first or default, I guess. Okay, now it's there. I can pick it up, as you said before. Because, I think because of this interaction of the item tool station. If I disable that... No, still not. Okay, no, that's not the case. This is not this one, but it's this one from the ship slot interaction. I think it's this one. Let's see. Wait, no? Is it both? Automotives. Now, if you had $1 million, would you rather make a game of your dream or just bet everything on red? So what I would do is I would create, I would probably use that $1 million, spend 10,000 on creating a roulette game where I can cheat and deploy that somewhere and then bet everything on red. And then I would make 2 games of my dreams. So that's module tools, ship spot. Okay, now this should... Okay, this works. I have the interaction here. Okay, so it's gotta be this one. Who am I kidding though? GameF is addictive, not sure why it's still legal at this point. Well... it's a good thing that we can distinguish between games or game dev and gambling. So we could just make it bigger. Because if we enable this, but the one from the tool station just gets scaled up. No? Okay. Nice try. So the question is if the number one question is if I disable all those interactions. Where's the here? So that's the one from the tool station. That's the one from the mob. Will I still be able to dismantle this module? Yes, okay. Well, that's good then. Because that means that we can just enable interaction. No, is this? Somehow game dev is gambling. Yeah, it's exactly, Otto. It's usually gambling on financial side of things. Okay, so we disable this interaction of the tool station, of the ship spot tool station. And do we have the item here? No. Ship spot. Is there an item? Okay, there's target item. Target item. Interaction. So now let's see what's missing. Otto says, working for a company at the moment, still struggling to make any profits. Love my job. We're getting better and better, but this damn money thing is getting on my nerves. Things were easier when I was my own guy working with a publisher. That's gone now. So, working for a company means you're employed, or do you or are you a founder with other founders? Employee, yes, okay. But that basically means that you're employed and you have a contract, and that should define how the money rolls in, right? Did Unity just crash on me? No, now it works again. Okay. Shouldn't that be a good thing about being an employee, that you don't have to worry about that part? Yes. But still... Ah, okay. By the way, there's something wrong here is that we need to fix. So the module slot, tool station. This is the correct rotation. Hey, thank you for the follow, Senclor. Welcome to the stream. And you made it into the game. This is gonna stay in the code of the game. Thank you. Otto says, now I get my payment fixed amount. I'm just worrying this little thing might go down any day. Okay, I get... Yeah. And mobile market is pretty tough, that's true. Senko, I just realized the name Rarebyte and wasn't sure if it's the one from Austria. So I tuned in and oh, behold! Yes, it is the one from Austria. Greetings. Are you from Ah, you're from Vienna, okay. So greetings to Vienna. I'm here in Graz. Otto, yeah, enough sad things. But I can totally understand that this can be a tough situation there. If you really don't know how things are gonna go, because it's a risky business. So tool stations need to be rotated 180 degrees here, so that you can actually see. Nah, it's not working. That's for sure. And if I cheat, I should be able to produce another broom. Yes. Okay. And I should be able to dismantle this thingy here. Yes, awesome. Take it here. Okay, yeah, that's great. All right. What did it cost? 40 for a second? Really? I haven't seen that. No, I just I used it 3 times. I don't know. Auto, well, I can tell you what I'm most angry at. Not the money, the hell with them, unless I get my payment. It's more about getting our product to the people and seeing if they like it, if our job actually makes a difference, you know. Yeah, and that can be tough, especially on the mobile market, because there's so many mobile games out there. And if you make something, because you mentioned before that it's kind of for smaller kids and educational, right? So you really create a product that where you feel it should make a difference. It should bring something to kids or people. And then you have this problem of visibility out there, because there's so many things, and you can have the nicest product there, and if it's just not visible on the store, you will never be able to sell it, and you have to put in so much money into marketing. Okay, let's fix. Let's fix this rotation stuff first. Local rotation. I think I'm gonna rotation. I could just it should be like this. Okay. So that should fix the rotation. Yeah, I'm just a guy making games, loving people enjoy them. That's why I make them. Yeah. Because I'm stubborn enough to sit through it. Yeah, I mean, it's... I know mobile games can be so hard. And that's... Like, speaking of budgets for mobile games, so it could be like that you have a very simple mobile game that just costs, I don't know, 10, 20, 30,000 for producing it, but then you have a marketing budget that's 10 times that to be able to push it into the market. And it's really hard. Oh, I forgot that I need to spawn player first. Okay, so now installing it here. Yeah, 20. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Put it back here. Let's test this other thing one more time. Yeah, okay. Mop for cleaning up mess. Tool station respawns a mop when it's found on the ship. But still, we need to fix this localization here. This one. Also, there is 5 upgrades on that, which is not possible for that. But before, and then we need to duplicate that item that we have one module for the mop and another one for the fire extinguisher. Alright. But before we do that, I think it's time for the last coffee of the day. Are you still with me? I will just take a, I don't know, a 5-minute break to get to the coffee machine. Get some fresh pods, and then we're gonna implement that. So, I'll be back in 5 minutes. All right, I am back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 coffee. Update this counter, of course. Okay. So, there is this translation you're missing, and also updates are wrong. I don't drink or eat at work. Is that a rule that would never break? Because it distracts me. Yeah, for me, I mean, if I drink coffee, it distracts me as well, but it distracts me from sleeping, so... And I can't really go on for, I don't know how many hours a day without eating. But I don't eat on stream. Too many unfollows. I had lots of problems with my schedule when I was an entrepreneur. What kind of problems? Like with your how to organize your time management? Maximum upgrades. It's at 0. Okay, now it's the item. Max upgrades. Okay, we need to edit this on the balancing max upgrades 5. Is that the problem? I think so. Can't remember how we did that. It's okay, it's more of what is work and what is rest, because it's all happening in my own house. You just keep thinking all the time. Working for a company has, yeah. This is. I totally understand that. I've worked from home for, I don't know. It was a couple years back, but I've done that for some years. And I totally get what you're saying. So it's really kind of hard because you get up in the morning and then you kind of start working, and it kind of never stops. You don't have this change of location that helps your head get into like this mode or this mode. And there's no excuse for you not to work, yeah. But as an employee, when you're at home and then your boss calls, why are you not working? Sorry, I can't, I'm at home. And I'm gonna stay. No, I totally get what you're saying. I think if you want to do this for a longer time, like work from home, you have to have certain rules. Like your rule you mentioned before with, like, you don't drink or eat at work. You would also need some kind of a rule like that at home, or say, okay, maybe this, I have a room for my like home office, or at least a desk, and if I'm there, I will be there working for the next, I don't know, 4 hours or whatever. and not be distracted. And not get up and, I don't know, check what's in the fridge or check out what's on TV or whatever. But then, after those 4 hours or whatever you set yourself as a goal for this part of the day is over, then you just do your break and you stick with your break and you don't get like back immediately. I think if you do this like for a longer time, you have to have some rules. I mean, luckily for me, I only tried it for, I don't know, it was like 1.5 years or something. Or although it was 1.5 years at one point, and then we had an office, and then back to a home office. It was like more than 10 years ago, and then we were home office for another year, and luckily we then moved into another office, and from then on we always had an office. 8 years, okay. That's a long time. Okay. Let's see, max upgrades. Is that coming from item? I think because I copied that. Yeah, it's read only here. And max upgrades is set by our almighty balancing editor. So what I'm just gonna do is don't try this at home. You shouldn't do that. Okay. Yo, Sapphire Soul, welcome back. How is it going? How's your Friday night? Okay, this should be fixed. And next up, so that's items. Is there another spots? So how is this called? Module, oh no, this wasn't this one, module tool station. So we should call this module tool station mop. What's Johan? Is he a dog? Frankers? I mean, frankly, I don't know. But Yo is probably Austrian for... Yeah. Yo, how's it going? Sapphire, just got home from doing sports. Time to eat greasy fried food. You deserved it. What is that, a config file? What kind of format is that? That's the almighty Inco format of our localization. It supports like random other string. You can use multiple things here. So that's our own proprietary thing. Description. Where is our tool station? Yeah, just I'll copy this one. Respawns a blah blah blah. So that, of course, we know in this case because we have different modules for each. So that's gonna be a mop. It searches for line 303, and if nothing is there, then it's a pirate copy and all the text is with Yo Mama. How would you know that? This is exactly what it does. Okay, and then we need another one for the fire extinguisher. Extinguisher. Okay, let's get back into the game and except for the space dog puns, they're free of charge. But Sapphire Soul is also very fond of puns. And hopefully dogs and Scrappy. So that's mop. That's mop. That's mop. Not sure. I think we're gonna use the same outside model for that. Outside ship spot mop. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna duplicate this here, and this is gonna be our fire extinguisher. Outside it's the same, and that's fire extinguisher. Oh no, that's... Sorry, no, that's not true. So this is the mop, and this is the fire extinguisher. Okay, and damn, I love the art. It's pretty detailed too. Yeah, we had a lot of iterations on that. Thank you, glad to hear that. It's looking so good mostly because I did not do that. I'm only responsible for ugly programmer art. Iterations, now that's a topic, yes. Yeah, iterations, that's a topic where we could talk this over and over again. And what that Bethesda talk at GDC, the iterative game dev process. I haven't watched this one. Was this at last year's GDC? I was actually at GDC last year, but I managed to like see, I don't know, 2 talks, 3 maybe. Sure, drop a link. at least I managed to to go to my own talks. I was actually sick for the whole week of GDC, and it wasn't that funny. Oh, quite years ago. Okay, but drop the link. I'm sure it's something worth checking out. Okay, fire extinguisher. What's that? And we need to fire axe. Tool station mop. Mope. No. Mop. I think it is this. But only if you start at 1 second. Yeah, Sapphire Soul, you remember GD Sick? So thanks for sharing that link. I'll check it out later. Just opening it here on the other screen. Oh, to ship Skyrim and Fallout 3. Okay. Interesting. Okay, we'll check it out. In short, in my game dev experience, I always try to like write things out at the start and just follow it. Hey, Chronocello! Welcome back. Guess they should have done the same with their source code. And then it never works. Okay. So now we need to update item IDs again, which means we need to do it manually because it's broken. Module 2. What? Why you no work? Tool station mop. Okay, that's fine. Tool station mop. Oh, yeah, because I forgot. Where is resources? Our item manager. And we need fire extinguisher. Molly, tool station, fire extinguisher. Need to add. And now, update item IDs. Then I heard about the iterative approach, try to implement it actually takes skill, alright, but because you're not working with concrete little things, now you're working with everything and doing, well, iterations of that. Finally, years after, it's working for me. That's great. Yeah, it's, speaking of vertical slices, but it's actually super hard to do that properly. Because it takes a lot of experience and you need to be able to iterate fast, and when you do somewhere where you have like a vertical slice, or at least something that you can show in its final quality, or at least like you get the idea how it's gonna look up in the or it's gonna look in the final product, that sometimes it's super hard. So for We're Screwed here, we started out with a prototype that Felix, one of our programmers, did. And I mean, the art style looked completely different, but there were so many things in the game that actually worked as a game, Of course, we changed a lot, and we threw away a lot of features and stuff, and iterated on that. And it's really an interesting process, but it still takes a lot of time. Okay, now fire extinguisher, menu station, mop. The mop. Well, item IDs. Yeah, as I said, everything is broken. Cheating now. It's just very easy to lose it, that's the thing, yeah. Because in Where Screwed we had this prototype, and it was working quite nicely, I'd say. But then we came to this point where we had this design decision to make. Should it be more a simulation of how we would operate a spaceship, or do we want a more casual approach, like you jump in, you don't know anything about the game, but you're still able to perform tasks and you get the hang of it very quickly. And we decided to go for that, because that's the more couch gaming type of game that we wanted to do. How do you start? You want to see how the game looked like when we started? Hey, welcome, Hayes Anderson, with unit tests. So let me quickly check if this works now, and then we can have a look at how the game looked, like the very first version of it. Just what the game looked like, just how do you start? To answer that question, I think it's a bit different depending on the project, because I've worked on many games over the years, and some of those games, they start with, I don't know, a simple mechanic that you want to create or just play around with, and then this becomes the core of the game. And some other games are more, I don't know, it's like this, you're thinking of an environment and of like environmental impacts on something, and then you create, this is more like the, I don't know, an art style approach, or we create a mood for the game and then put mechanics into that. But personally for me, because I'm more like a technical person, I try to play around with mechanics first and then make the mistake of like, oh, this already works, let's just put a lot of art onto that and make it the most awesome game, and then there's a flaw in the mechanics and everything breaks apart. Another question, how often do you kill your babies? Not often enough. But I'd actually have to look it up, because I have some kind of a personal track record where I keep track of all the games and projects I worked on over the years. And I would have to count like how many even kind of reached concept phase or first playable and all that. It would be interesting, but I think I mean, if you say that the typical game developer does not kill their projects early enough or often enough, I think I'm guilty as charged. But I really try to improve on that. So let's see. Where? No, they're all gone. No, tool station, tool station. Okay, those are the two tool stations that we just created. So this one is tool station respawns a mop when none is found in the ship. Okay, let's see. Install this here. Hello there. And there is it, our mop. And the ship is so clean again. And this other one here. Wait, why can't that? Well, I can't pick it up. Okay, respawns a fire extinguisher when none is found in the ship. And yeah, still a mop because we have forgotten to change the item ID there. Oh no. It's right here. This should be Fire-Exed. Hey, Arctan90. Welcome to the stream. Did I miss? What did I miss? Man, it was a good talk. What? The killing babies stuff? Fire extinguisher. Yeah, there it is. Hello. Wow, okay. It works. I want another one. I actually want fire. Need fire. Need a little bit of money. Producing fire extinguisher now. Yes. Let's add more fire. Fire. I'll just put in the fire extinguisher. Bam. That works too. Oh, the whole stream. Well, thank you. Glad to hear that. Sometimes I just think I'm just mumbling weird stuff for hours on my stream, but I actually have to return the compliment because it was really nice hanging out with you on this like Friday night today and getting a little bit of work done and also talking about game dev. It's awesome. It's okay. We are weird. Weird trademark. Okay. Is that... Okay, that's another fire extinguisher. I don't need that. Hello, Scrappy. Enjoy. Yeah, and there's the mop. Wow, gotta clean this up. Yeah, it works. All right. It's a good thing you confessed. Hey Xanders, I'm tinkering with analog circuits in the background. Famous last words. Don't leave it on the floor, someone will get hurt. Okay. This is low voltage. Yeah, I want to make good software, make hardware for that. It sounds like Apple. But lately they have not been living up to those expectations. I'm speaking from experience because my MacBook has what I call liver failure. The screen is all yellow. But it still obeys gravity, because if you turn it around, like in my backpack, the yellow part of the screen will be down. And then if you move it around, it will just slowly move to the other side of the screen. Yeah, it's definitely a feature. Okay, I think I'm gonna commit that to the repository now. I think we have a ticket number for that. Ooh, testing, nope. Okay, so we need translations, item manager, item IDs. What did we change here? Okay, that's that. Wrench. Tool station. Wait, minimap changes? Oh, of course. I would just commit this with the next one. Because it's not about what I wrote here. Tool station, that's fine. Yeah, okay. That's one commit. So you have to spin it before using. No, it's actually, you can use it, but it's just yellowish areas on the screen. Hey Sandra, I'm just tinkering with microphone preamp circuits. I mean, you can play with Windows blue screen of death. So that's something. You can install Windows on that machine. So that is cleanup. Project settings. Yeah, switch that. Oh. Yeah. Forgot that. We need to add those as well. Not touching the GUI enemy now. It's just crazy how much better things could sound with the right equipment, yeah. Unfortunately, you have to spend a little bit of money. I mean, I think there is like some kind of a range or price range where you could, of course, you'd have to spend a little bit of money to get decent quality, I don't know, headphones or microphones. But you don't need to like necessarily get the super expensive stuff. Yeah, like decent quality is not that expensive, yeah. But you shouldn't go for the super cheap, crappy stuff. 100 scrap! Chronosaur! Awesome! Super quality is like, why? I wouldn't want to go for the super quality amp or something to play my guitar, because then I would actually hear how awful I sound. So I got a super cheap one. It's just, you know, it's just, you know, it's the cheap amp and the cheap guitar. It's like, I wouldn't say, you know, I wouldn't say play is not the right word. It's more like, I don't know. I have 2 guitars, but now I got myself a ukulele, because then I could say, if you ask me, I can say yes, I play a little guitar. And it's just like, the answer is, that's true, I play a little guitar. It's more like expressing my inner rage with a musical instrument. That's about it. It's more like I can play loud, if that qualifies. Cheap stuff amps don't have to be bad on the inside. Most of the expense is in the hardware case and the electromechanical hardware. Yeah, puns. Guitars, however, need to be good quality. Loud always qualifies in karaoke. Yeah. So I actually wanted to check out the first stream we ever did for We Are Screwed. So you can see how it looked like. I think it's probably this one. Yeah, oh yeah.
And we are live.
I'll just mute this. But to show you, this was one of our first streams where we played the game. And this is how the game actually looked like. This is the prototype art we had. I think this is it's not the first one. I think that's probably the second one, because we had some kind of an AMA and then reveal stream that we're working on this project. But it's basically the same version. So this is how how it looked like back then. So this was the test chip. Was bigger. We had crafting and stuff inside the game. Everything that we just threw out on airlock, so to say, to be more casual with the game. But all you see here is all done by Felix, this guy here. He did the prototype on his own, and actually in his spare time, and it later on became a Rarebyte project. But this is how it looked like. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. So he did all the programming, all the art that you see here. I think, oh, hang on a second. Maybe, except for the doors, I think. I'm not sure, but I think that's when we started changing things and adding more stuff. And this one is like a more recent playtesting stream. This is actually how it looks. Let's see. Yeah, this one is another ship where you can see like one-way doors in action. You look the same. Yeah, it's still me. Oh, Prepay, that is a good question. Is there currently no working version? There is always a working version if you define working. Narrates, welcome. Did the spaceship, all the visuals, explosions? No, it's actually it's actually when we added more resources to that project and made it a Rarebyte project, we started changing things, and I think this version was where we started adding little things in there. Yeah, it looks the same, except it's 100 times more polished. But there's more to it, because we had, as I said before, we had crafting in the game, so you could just there's different kind of resources, and you had some kind of a station where you add those resources, and depending what you add, you get another resource. And there was a crafting system in there. It was super complicated, and more like if you do an in-depth simulation kind of game, that would be super awesome. But it's not like you would do this in a more casual couch co-op kind of game. Doors are difficult. Remember Duke 3D? Doors killed people in that game. It's true. Well, okay, there's... As we speak, the build test system has updated our current test version of the game. So I'll just start the game now and see where it breaks. So that should answer your question, Prepay, whether there's a working version of the game. Need to stop the music though, because we have music in the game. So yeah, this is how the current version of the game looks like. So far, so good. Let me quickly check. Okay, this is fine. How many characters do we have in the game? Okay, that's just locked to the 4. So is the multiplayer fixed? I'm sorry, no, it is not. Everything is so choosy. Scrap graveyard. So yeah, these are ships. As you can see, there's temporary models for that. They all look different on the outside as well, or will look different. Choose it or lose it. Yeah, there's actually, this is not one talk. There's a couple of those kind of choosy game dev talks. There's this one from the guy from Flambeer, not Rami, the other one. Yeah, what's his name? Jan. Where he just shows this little game where he adds more and more juiciness. It's super awesome to check out. Oh, I should probably install this right here. Off we go. We start at the Terra space station, and then we have the portal and the first decision of the game, and the portal shader is broken. Yeah, the art of screen shake. Thank you, Sapphire. That's the talk I was talking about. And then it goes over 9,000. Yeah, that's the guy from Flambeer. All right, tip of the day. And now it's broken. Nope, it's not. Okay. Level select titles are broken. No. It's just the first level. At the moment, there is no activity there. Or did you see something else? Oh. Yeah. Enemy. Ow. So if I play in single player, I can quickly move between stations. It's not possible if you have more than one player. Level names looked a bit odd. What do you mean? Choose it or lose it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's the other one. Let's see. There is a chest with an item there. And there is crystals for upgrades. And cargo bay. There's something that we picked up already. This is just metal chunk. We can feed this to Scrappy. Oh, we have a mob. The whole freaking evening we we tried to build a module that will produce a mob, and now we just get it. I have to use the wrench to repair a ship. Okay. Oh. Next enemy. I can do it. Whoa. Okay, this starter weapon is so weak. Okay, so this is the exit portal here. We already discovered that, but I want to check out these other areas here. Yeah, the laser is probably not the best weapon for a single player. Of course, and this is not upgraded, so it's... this was a mine. Ow. Yeah, okay. managed to do that. Whoa. Ah. Some more pickups there. Yeah, it takes a while. Okay, nothing there to pick up. Ow. Oh, there's something to pick up. Macron Cell with twin stick shooter controls would help in single player, I guess. Why would they help? Like using, like controlling the ship from here and the weapon at the same time. No switching. Yeah, but what would you do if you have multiple stations? I think we actually talked about this or discussed this, and then we said if it's all too different for single multiplayer, we're not sure if that's the right way to do it. Like two different control schemes. Ow. Oh, fire. Fire. What do I do now? Yeah. What do you do in space? You open the window. Select your favorite weapon, okay. A lot of multiplayer games that need controllers. Yeah, I mean, this game is solely designed around using a controller. We have basic keyboard controls in there, but it's more or less just for debugging for now. We'll support it later on PC, but we definitely want to go to consoles with that. One tip for the stream with the Clue Jam games is bring controllers. Yeah, we have. We happen to have plenty. And there's one board game. Okay, there's one analog game. Like the last time, it was really funny because we ended up printing stuff for this analog game and then cutting out everything, and it took like an hour to prepare, but it was super fun in the end to play. That's a pure board. Okay. Okay. You could control two avatars with one control like in Brothers. Well... okay. So they printed figures with a 3D printer for the jam. So now we are warping into the next level. They brought a 3D printer to the jam. That's nice. This is a rusty sniper, and we can do one upgrade. We have 5 crystals, so I can upgrade with 1 crystal. And now we can move on. We're Screwed board game edition. Actually, there is a board game that's a bit similar to what we do in We're Screwed. It's called, I think it's called Space Alert. It's a board game where you have to do different things in a ship. And there is a soundtrack or like commands that are recorded. There are missions. and you have to react to that, and then you have to like talk about what you want to do, like a sequence of actions. And if you mess up, all your stuff is just wrong, and you lay out your cards in the order you want to play, and then the mission log continues, and you have to check whether it works out what you did. Going light speed, going forwards towards the direction of the flight, faster than light there. Oh, there's one of those new rocks from today. But there's nothing in there. This time. Ow. Ow. Maybe check out this one. Nope. If I remember correctly, that is set to 30%. Oh, there's scavengers coming. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm just moving away from that. Now the rocks are not actually new, but we added new pickups for that spawn out of the rocks. So we added something called a scrap nugget that actually contains more scrap than the usual chunk items if you put it into Scrappy. Oh, there is a. Oh, okay. This is a challenge. So now, wow, I'm not sure if I'm gonna survive this. Ow, ow. I think I'm dead. Let's see. Let's focus. Focus. Whoa. So, okay, challenge complete. Now it opens because those other enemies were just radar enemies. I'm just picking up this one here. And I'm getting the hell out of here. Oh, there, yeah, of course there's radar enemies. I should probably repair a little bit. Ow. Oh, yeah, loot rocks. Oh, damn it. I need to... Yes. No, no, I'm dead. I messed up. I was... I was reading chat as well. I've seen the rock in it. Yeah, yeah. So we just added scrap nuggets. It was too greedy, yeah. The more particles, the better. The quick control button, you mean like switching between stations? Yes. All those effects in your ship are good, right? No, actually this one enemy killed me. So sad, yeah. But actually today is not a testing stream. Scrappy should have done some repairs, bad dog. He was busy eating all the stuff that I collected. Alright, I'm just looking. Okay, it's 9:30 p.m. already, and I've been streaming for nearly 4.5 hours now. I think I'm probably end the stream rather sooner than later. Getting tired as well. It's a normal test if the multiplayer works. Yeah, I mean, local multiplayer works, but our Parsec integration doesn't work at the moment. Yeah, a little bit tired. Not too. That's been a long week. Means you guys lied to me. What? Why would you say that? We'd never lie to you. No, I just said that we don't sleep. I didn't say we don't need sleep. Oh, thanks for the cheer, Prepe. I wanted to take a quick look at how broken Electric Ruins is. Is that a canvas on that monitor? You mean like the pilot seat here? Good question. I haven't done this, but I think there's a canvas on there as well, or at least we used one before because we had text on it as well. The other, oh, we can choose stuff. Yeah, of course. That's a canvas. Yeah. Should we use a shortcut? Yes. Electric Ruins shortcut. That makes sense. Now don't say that my level names don't make sense. Ow. Okay, this is super prototype stuff. Easy, block out, doors. Oh, doors closing behind us. Oh, I forgot to install. Ow. No. Ow. No, power outage. No. Oh, this door is closed as well. I don't think I will make it very far in here. I just wanted to check out some of those blocked out levels. Okay, here's the exit. Spawns inside the wall, need to fix later. Yeah. Big space boxes. The levels. Okay, now my pilot seat is broken. Ah, the door is broken. Like I can't force it open. Ah, come on. So the levels are procedurally generated in a way that we pre-design certain elements or chunks, and the algorithm then takes those according to some rules and sticks them together. So every time you play the game, there's going to be a different combination of pre-designed chunks and layout, and also, I don't know, keys and enemies and item drops. So it's procedural generation. Yeah, fix the floor through the wall. That's still possible. You can also still do stuff like this. Install weapon. Oh, there. Yeah. I should probably install that weapon. You're right. Ow. Okay. That rusty shotgun. Yeah, Prepe. You're right. That's still on our long, long list of tasks. Ow. Okay, that was bad. Oh no. Where is the wrench? Okay. Oh, yeah, I, of course. Didn't you say the last word in the matter of me being unable to code isn't spoken? I did say that. In a way that there is still hope, or what do you mean? Ow. Ow. Managed to hit both of them. Yeah, things are broken here. So you remember when we talked about iterations before? Yeah. That's how a first iteration looks like. Just asking if that is still a matter that can be discussed. Of course, everything can be discussed. It's functional. A part of it. Oh, come on. I need the wrench. Yes. Okay. I just keep repairing in that corner here. Yeah. I'm dead. Yeah, not sure we can continue that discussion next time. Bye. All right. So that's the current build of the game. But we should have a playtesting stream next, maybe, I don't know, next week, a week after that. At least when we have the next iteration of the second or third mission or stage. How long did it take you guys to make all that? Well, it depends. A couple hours, a couple thousand maybe. Actually, I know. But so when we started working on that summer 2018. So it's been 1.5 years. But before that, there was this kind of prototype thingy that Felix did on his own. But we work on multiple projects at a time, so it's not the whole team just on We're Screwed. Our team is 10 people, and maybe half is working on that game, and the other half is working on other things. And there was, yeah. So we're actually working. It works in a way that we do our own IPs. At the moment, mainly We're Screwed, and then we work on contract stuff like Game Dev Tycoon for mobile, for example. And there's other things that, because of NDA, I can't talk about. but yeah, and I tend to jump a lot between projects because I'm involved in a lot of our projects. So it's more like at least half the team is working on our own thing, but we're working on 3 or 4 projects at a time. So there's a lot of jumping involved for me. You're probably outpacing Bethesda at this point. I don't think so. Yeah, jumping around project, that's really not something I would recommend. It's like this context switching thing, it really hurts. It's like, for me, it's like I spend a couple hours on a project, I'm like really focused on that, and then something comes up from another project. And then I have to switch projects and like lose the focus and have to think about something completely different, and then get into that other project for a couple hours and then switch back, and it's really hard on your brain and it's overhead as well. But sometimes you cannot avoid that kind of situation, at least if you can't with a small team. I don't like it being taken away from me. Yeah, I don't like that either, but sometimes it is just how it is. All right. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Very much appreciate it. Glad you liked it. I think I'm gonna end the stream for today. Now it's really 4.5 hours. But we shall be back very soon, hopefully. So yeah, thanks for joining in, everyone. Just if you haven't checked it out, here are some more links you can check out. We're on Twitter as well. Of course, Instagram, Facebook, our Discord. If you have something to show, there's even a show your stuff channel there. Also, every once in a while we do playtesting streams where we play other games, not our own. As mentioned before, the Clue Jam games is playtesting session is coming up soon, and we also play stuff that's posted to the Show Your Stuff channel on our Discord. Yeah, if you want to check out what I'm doing, here's my Twitter, and I think for today that's it. Thank you very much. We'll announce coming streams, upcoming streams like on our Discord and on Twitter. We try to have at least one stream a week. Sometimes I can do more, but let's see. Yeah. So thanks for tuning in. See you soon. Cheers. Have a great weekend. Bye.